Hey, chat. I know I haven't been very talkative, but it was low dopamine. But I just got a delivery that I heard was not going to get delivered. And I left a note for the USPS driver, and he actually looked around to catch me. So I'm like, oh, things are looking up. Like, all I needed was just a little boost. But I like USPS. They've been always on point. Well, hopefully this is as good as, or at least functional. Okay, so that's a desktop standard. All the little doodads. Uh, okay, let's put this away for a second. I'm gonna have to, yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out where to put this for now. Okay, we don't need this. Hopefully, we won't need bubbles to put it together. It's back here. That's for the router table. No, gonna have to buy sandpaper. Oh no, they came with one sandpaper. Good. That's so nice of them. Um, oh, it does have that fresh factory smell, mixture of chemical and adhesive and formaldehydes. That smell brand new. Let me get one of the little styrofoam things off it. Oh, this is nice and black. It's going to get so dusty. Okay, and it has quasi remote switch. Awesome. Yeah, it's just why is there still so much freaking styrofoam? By now, I would imagine they invented styrofoam that is cheap, manufacture, and doesn't have all these bubbles. Can I help you? I don't think that's your stuff. and great. Always fun when there's somebody snooping around. A little worried about it, but don't seem to be aggressive. So, weird and worrisome. I want to talk to Luana. I'm sure he doesn't. He doesn't get. He doesn't lose any of his things. Say that. Maybe a bigger one, or maybe this comes out. Maybe this comes out. Nope. These are bolted shut. Okay, bolted shut. We have something for bolted shut. Let's create this impact driver. Those were really tight. You don't have to put this much twisty force into things. Okay, and so, oh, come on. And there should be some bolts here. Okay, is there instructions to all of this absolutely amazing greatness? Assuming these little screws will hold this down. Same size machine screws. Now rebuilding the door becomes a priority. Is there any sort of instructions here? Oh, any thoughts? No. The corner supports the recycle. Let me look if there's any instructions. Alright, let's see what parts we have. Tune up over here. Okay. So maybe these knobs, these washers go in here. Do this easier. Right. Then no, stripping the screw, or again, not working. So go like this, again, horizontal, come on. Right, and now we adjust this to P0 as well. See how good it is out of the factory. A little bit of a wiggle. Makes me wonder. That should be 90 degrees. Doesn't look like 90. Doesn't look anywhere near 90, but it's supposed to be 90. And then exhaust port is right by the handle, so okay. All right, what else we have here? This is the exhaust part. Loosen this. Remove this, okay. And then this bolt. Yep. Not very convenient. Bolt. The arm wrench was a little longer, but okay. Okay, good. And right. Prevent this. No, this. What do we have here? It's like a tiny miter gauge. Very tiny miter gauge. I can tell right away that this has precision. Nowhere near what it should have. But that's okay. That's okay. I don't expect these levels of equipment to have precision. Anything beyond what you can eyeball. There. Let's readjust that. this to be pointing at 0. Yeah, this is not high precision equipment, so not worried about this. Okay, now we have another one here. And then dust boards. Okay, so these are just to make it smaller. And there's one more washer. Okay, now how do we go about this? Alright, so we have this. This mounts here. This mounts here. Okay, so this mounts, that feels really close. This mounts here. Okay. This mounts here. How about this? This mounts here. So let's mount, and then this. How the hell does this mount? Here? No. Does this mount on this side? No, that doesn't make sense. It has to be on this side. This has to be on this side. Okay. Let's go. So these are this. Oh wait, there's something more here. How about these screws? Nope. This mounts here. Okay, so when we do it flat, we have a support base, but this can mount here, go here, this, no, and this. And then we have a plate right here. Feels very high. Or it mounts in the same holes because these look occupied. Unless this goes on this side. No. I have a bunch of this little scrape of paint. That's okay. Is this maybe for this plate? No. Where does this go? Oh, okay, so this goes right here. So when we set it up, we can set it up flat. That's what I can get from the pictures. Okay, let's see. Maybe there's more pictures. Last collection. No, it's none of these. None of these pictures. Having a problem, give us a chance to help. Okay. Heavy equipment. Tip. 1 horsepower motor. 4x36, 8-inch discs, 2-year warranty. Bunch of shipping labels, no pictures. No instructions and no pictures. But there's a silica plug gel, so that's okay. Whatever. Oh, well, hang on. There was something here. Oh, okay, there's instructions. Oh, I got a bunch of stickers too. And what do we got? Caution: remove steel plate before using sand. Okay, so this steel plate, which we removed, okay, check. That's nice that they're giving you a big part. Okay. All right, nice. Now let's take about what it says here. 120 volts, 7 amps. Okay. Lots of RPMs. Power tool safety. Power tool safety more. Plugs, adapters. This is what, 7 amps? 7 amps. So according to this, minimum gauge wire 18. Yeah, easy. Most of it is wired for 12. Okay, so now we take this off and we put this in. Okay, we did that. And line sharpening tool. What is this? Do you do it underneath it here or something? If you're sanded to help you sharpen a nice plunge line. Okay, so you would have to release this. Oh, okay. So you can put it right here. Okay. This way, oh, it's kind of useful. Okay. Installing leg, good. Installing switch box. The switch box go on top here. Oh, and we have screws for that? Yes, we do. Assuming those are just plastic on plastic screws. Okay, so that mystery got solved. Okay, cheap switch, but seems to be doing okay. And I get the whole we trying to save money on things. I don't mind doing that basic installation here. Easy accessible, good. That's good. Miter gauge, property track, the sand bagel. We got this adjusting this table square. Bending curves. Placing sending disc. Placing sending belt. Okay, good. So instead of that, we are going to install the other thing. We'll just next step we're going to install this. This way? No, not this way. Not this way, this way. Are these the screws? I think so. Why there's an extra handle there? What requires the adjustment? Bum, bum, bum. I guess this requires the adjustment. This looks threaded. Is this threaded? No, this is not threaded. This is threaded. So, how? This? So confused. Feels like that would be the logical way to put it. Maybe this way. That's the only threading I see here. So although not don't like the idea of using this piece of metal for threading. No. There's two washers. So no, it's too small for this. What is this washer for? Hmm. Feels little high. Let's tighten it out. Out, take it away. Yeah, I'm a little bit worried about stability of this. A little tight on space for these screws too. Yeah. How square is it? Oh, it's not square at all. Not really square. This will be square. Square-ish. Square. This is square. Or at least close enough. It still buckles. With this. Okay, so I can twist this over. Okay. Let's see. This needs to be up here. This cannot be tightened anymore. This. That's good. That's good. Close enough. This is obviously going off the rails. Good. 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 Balancing. Keep going. Right about there. This. Don't like the handle being on top here. Can I replace the handle move it around a little bit because this is going to be in the way. No, that won't move. So maybe we'll see if I can give it untwist it completely. To start the threading, maybe it's no, still here. No, still here. Right, so that's good. That's going to annoy me. Let's fix that. Mostly out of the way. A little bit more. Good. Yeah, that's better. Big enough gap that we can fall through, but that we're going to worry about later. And then, can I do this at the same time? Can I have both? No, it doesn't. It won't compute very much. We have to save these for another time. It's an extra screws. 2 extra things for the plate. 1 extra washer. And then a wrap. Okay. Hey. And what's left is plugging it in and seeing if it explodes. It's gonna make sharpening some things and finishing some smaller details easier. Let's make sure it's off. Off. Let me get my safety glasses because I ain't turning anything on without safety glasses first. Right, let's see. Yeah, definitely cars creates insane amounts of dust, but yeah, that's okay. Peek on the inside. And then this knob is going to become looser and looser as time goes by, so that'll be a slight problem, but that's okay. Work around that. Okay, so we just need a dust collection for this. And then we have a bunch of stickers. American Bucktooth quality. Hardworking bucket, redefining efficiency. Professional high quality, powerful efficiency. Bucktooth. Bucktooth get it done. It's fun. I love woodworking. Do I know? High performance, aggressive, hard work. Okay, well, stickers. I know. I kind of feel loved, but not gonna lie. Right. So let's put all the pieces that went with it into a separate container. So we have it saved, and then let's look at the other thing I got, which is the actual excitement. Big bag, no holes. Yeah, but having this is good. First of all, I can sharpen chisels I don't care about quickly, flatten things out. Posters are becoming a breeze now, so this is all. And I like that piece of steel. Just to protect, but yeah, nice piece of steel. I was looking for you guys. You guys are going back to where you're supposed to be. All right. I'm making myself some vitamin C. Ah, good. Let's unplug this monster. Dust collection. Dust collection can be necessary. Probably end up over there somewhere, but I don't know. For now, let's. Where do we put it for now? For now, let's put it on that small rolly cart. It has some heft to it, which is nice. Heft is nice. Oh, the client is happy. The client is happy. Oh yeah, we nailed it. Instructions. Here. So that's the instructions. All right, so that's the first one. Now let's look at the second one, which is what we've been waiting for already. Oh, it's orange. It's orange. I love it. Why is this place loose? Hmm? Okay. Looks like it slipped out from somewhere. Okay, let's find it. Okay. Anything else? Here. No, doesn't look like it. Okay. Inserting the rings. All right. 4.2. Router plate, lock, unlock, twisty things. Hmm. Oh, okay. So this is going over there. For some reason, it just wasn't locked in. No, that's okay. Right. Router plate dimension desktop. The dimension of the router plates are 9¼ by 11¾ and 3/8. This is 3/8. Feels nice and solid. The insert plates are plastic, which is okay. We can worry about it later. We have a 19.1 radius here, assuming that's in millimeters. And then we have 4 screws to bolt it down. Means we need a lip, 2/3. Then these are adjustment screws. Send it in. Okay. And then these are to elevate it a little bit, okay, for adjustments. Changing inserts, starting pin. And it's made in Taiwan. Nice. To unlock it. And then I ain't gonna lie, that is pretty smooth. That is pretty smooth. 16 of an inch per revolution. Right, so let's see what we have. This is the inserts and the changing, and these are starting pin and bunch of screws mustering for locking the mechanism. Okay. So is this a free mill? Yeah, there is a free mill here. Alright, let's take a peek. Let's see. And we are going to be definitely making a mock-up of this from plywood. I genuinely feel like if I just tossed the main table on it, whole thing's just gonna go all kind of bonanza. Right, so this is good. Oh, so excited. Definitely looking a lot like an awesome thing. Okay, and these bolts will go through here. Okay. Let's see, start again. Yeah, they go completely flush underneath it, which is great. Just they feel like they should be on a nut or something on the other side. Let's see if we have something that will fit that requirement. We had a box of inserts. I vividly remember having a box of screw-in inserts. So that is. Well, you can definitely make space for these. Now, what size are these? These? No, not these. These are metric. I hope these are. Oh, that's not it. I have an odd feeling that they won't fit because these don't look metric. These are 50 M6. They don't look right. No, I'm going to strip something if I try to force it into this. M5, M6, M10, M6. Nope, it's not going in. Very different profile. Yeah. Okay, so these are, I would need metric bolts to put this in. Metric. Do I have metric screws with big heads? Nope. Not these, maybe. They are not melted, but maybe they are. Oh yeah, oh yeah, this will go right in. But they're fortunately square top. No, we could rotate it, rotate everything out around, but definitely make this work. There'll be a substantial amount of it in the wood, so that will be good. I just need these types of screws with something on top. This doesn't work, so I have to go to Home Depot or City Mail to find inserts for this. What are my other options? What are my other options for screwing this in? I could use just regular wood screws. And get more bolts. I have a couple screws like this. And one screw like that. The screws that look like this. Let's see. Again, I don't care what's underneath it, so it holds. Let's see. How about you? Are you? And the ones that we need, I will just try to get. Okay. But those are super long. And they look a little stripped. But maybe not. How about these? So probably too big. Same thread. Yeah, that's definitely an M6. This is big enough to fit in here. Okay, it fits. Good. That fits. Yes, good. Yeah, they are a little bit too stripped for my comfort. And this one's okay, but this other two. Okay, so that's a Home Depot chip for mounting. Or we could just throw in and then screw this in. I mean, I'm not only planning on moving it, right? So okay, let's put these away. Put these away for now. It's gonna be work in progress. These go in here. go in. Here. Do I have anything else that could resemble? No, I don't have enough machinist screws, at least not in this container. Check in this side. No. Let's take a peek at my collection here. Oh, hang on. We do have inserts. That look potentially bigger in size. Let's see. Oh, these are probably the same size as these. Yeah. Okay. This is not an answer. How about these? Oh, okay. This doesn't work. How about this? No. No. No, they're still M6 at the look of it. These are still M6. Where do we put them? For the M6s probably. There's here. M6 is here. Extra long, but last ones. No. Okay, M6 too. Yep. A little loose. But the thread, it looks all right. Okay. I guess for now we're just gonna pop regular screws into it. Or maybe I'll ask Tokyo if she can bring. Yeah, the work's not perfect. Right, well, can't win them all, and we can't win them right away. M6? No. No. Oh yay, we found one that works. One. Okay. One that works is great. It doesn't solve our problem. We have. I don't remember what this set was for. But it looks like it looks to be a bunch of screws here. Maybe I just upcycled these. There's 4 of them. though they look a little thick. No, they're too thick. Is there no go? Is there another screws here? Maybe these guys? These go through here. These are like a 4. I don't remember what this set was for. It built something that required a number of these screws. There's another set here. Maybe that's the table saw set. Yeah, I think that's the table saw set. Take a peek. Let's see here. Yeah, same exact screws. But they have little nuts and washers. Stamped pink. Regular nut. Relatively large hex head. That could be this, or it could be the CNC. Awesome. These would be perfect. Well, not will be completely hidden. You put a washer in here. That's it. Oh, nice, and it's completely flush. That eliminates even more. Okay. Right, so there's some options here. You know what? Let's route it. Let's temporarily put a bunch of pins in the space, and then see what we come up with. Yeah, let's route it out first. Right, so these stays, this stays, this stays, this is all, and this goes away. Extra washers, and screws. Yeah. Something needed to be mounted to the wall, but things like this. Don't they have the needed mounting to the wall? No clue. I haven't wrote down. I don't remember. Right. So this awesomeness, let's put it for now. Put it in a Ziploc bag so I don't lose it. We're gonna have a router table today. Oh, it's gonna be great. Before that, we have to actually finish the router table. So we put all of this goodness away. So excited. You and you are gonna go away for now. I'm gonna put you right. That's not great. Putting things right away. It's not. It goes right here. Let's stay up there. And this up here. The instructions good. Right, so we gotta put the router away too. Let's put it for now up here where it was. Okay. So now we have to finish the cabinet. I think that's a priority at this point. Nice. Ooh, hang on. That's a template. That's a template I could actually use. Good. And draw it out of this. This goes away. And this is probably going to be in the way for the rest of the day. So I just gently close it up. Gently close it up. And for now, it should be okay. Right. So we need to remove the trim here first. Okay. I don't know about you guys, but I'm about to make some noise. Okay. Excuse me, guys, for a second. I'll be right back. Right. Sorry about this. Tell the neighbors something's happening. Being neighborly and whatnot. definitely. So maybe it for being neighborly. Just that's done. Have to make noise. Duucting. Hey, I am building out my router cabinet. So this eventually is going to be a router cabinet. So I have to put a back on it, support for the top, and then start aiming to build a top. And then I have to prep the top for the router lift, which is also in their back. So that's the struggle right now is this. And at some point this thing got really heavy. So what kind of game are we downloading? Yeah. Then we have to put legs on. I haven't played video games in so long. Considering that I played games daily, not having games for a while, it's a little painful. Take the cabinet to not almost completely square, which is great. Get the back. It looks snug enough. Inside. Okay. I glue it and screw it. This should hold. Good. Okay. I'm gonna leave this off for now, so we have better control when we actually start putting in the lift and whatnot. Because I have to figure out where I'm gonna draw the exhaust port. That's on the list. Warhammer 3. It helps. It definitely helps fixing things around. I know very little about woodwork. I've been in this shop, which is my first shop, about 57 days. So, and before that I worked in a community shop for a little bit, a couple of thousand hours there, 2,000 hours. So, yeah. But I have this kind of attitude of, I can do it. You know, what's the worst that can happen, kind of thing. And that gets me through the day very often. Just like, okay, let's do it. Let's try. You know, what's the worst that can happen? You know, Warhammer 3. I haven't played the Warhammer series. Well, I played the Warhammer Fantasy when it was tabletop, but I haven't played it as a video game. I think if it was up to me, I think everybody in middle school and high school would get to sit in a crafting class. Whatever, metalwork, woodworking, knitting, sewing, cooking, butchering animals, making leather things. I think in general, being a crafter is the closest you can get to being an engineer, without, you know, the math part. So that would be this. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, carpenter is a whole different. Oh, I always had high appreciation for people who were capable of raising a house and, you know, make big things. But the longer I work in smaller things, and again, cabinets are my specialty. My specialty is small, kind of intricate and quasi-precise things. I like to make those. there is a level of knowledge that carpenters have about wood that comes from experience that I don't think I will ever be able to attain. At least not, not without putting some serious effort. Like they know, what they can nail or not. Me, I'm looking at nails, I'm like, kind of difficult. If I put 5 here, will it crack? And they can go 2x4s, 2x6s, And then some of the finished carpenters too, like the way they lay framework, I, you know, it's, I'm excited to watch them. So I do that on my spare time. Is I go on YouTube and I watch people build things, and I'm like, damn. Like there's some people that do fine woodworking, and sometimes I take a look at them. But the moment somebody rolls out with Festool tools, only Festool or table saws that that are 20 grand, or routers that are excessively expensive, I go like, yeah, but how did you get there? So that's why the whole live stream came around. It's me just hacking it, like a layman. Okay, so that's 32. Hacking it together like a layman. It started with me taking out part of the old stuff, then putting electrical, whatever, and not the most entertaining streams. It's not as visible as my Twitch stuff that I used to do when I used to game, but I think it provides a level of, hey, this is the struggle, and it's day in, day out, and I'm here most days of the week, from early morning to late night, every day, trying to make things happen. Me and my dad rebuilt terrace. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that brings a fond memory. Me and my dad, when I was in beginning of high school, I think mid high school, I built a couple things with my dad. It was awesome. Nowadays, it's a lot more tricky to do it because now I am the stronger one, so I get to lift things, and I know a little bit more about wood than my dad, and it's a weird feeling when my dad goes like, "Oh, well, you figure it out. You know more about wood than I do," and I'm like, "Impossible! Like I built all those grand things with you." But it brings a fun memory. And a firefighter, that's a tough job. I guess if you're a firefighter, you're gonna have to learn about woodworking too, considering that most single-family homes in the United States are built out of sticks, 2x4s everywhere. So there's a level of knowledge of what can be pushed through, what can be broken, what not. So that's awesome. Well, last 3 months. Well, yeah, it's March, April, May, June. Well, congratulations, I suppose, early, just in case I don't get to see you again. It's awesome. High school. High school was interesting. Sweden. Okay. Well, also things made out of wood. Considering that, right? IKEA is Swedish, if I remember correctly. So that's a part of it. Yeah. Firefighters. That's a tough job. It's a really tough job. I mean, yeah, there are some firefighters that aren't worth, the fire they put out, but for the most part, it's a huge respect thing for a job. I mean, I think any job that doesn't guarantee you come home from it is a job that one should genuinely appreciate people doing, willing to do. Military is a little different, especially in the United States, because the socio-economical implications of that are slightly different than in most other countries. But yeah, firefighting is awesome. By the way, if you have any questions, just fire away. I probably won't know the answer, but you know, on an off chance, I can actually be helpful. Again, not an expert, far from it. But I have failed a couple times, so I suppose that makes it for a good teacher, not being able to succeed at something and then figuring out why it didn't work. Now I'm going to glue this little supports on the sides, just so I seal off the compartment that the router is going to sit in. Otherwise, the dust is going to get absolutely everywhere. Do you make these on commission or do you have your own shop? Well, you're looking at my shop. This just under 500 square feet, so just under 50 meters squared, is my slice of heaven. Well, my slice of heaven. I'm paying rent and I'm stuck on an agreement to be paying rent for the next 3 years. So this is mine. Do I make things on commission? Yeah, most of the time, yes. I don't have a space to keep inventory, so I have made a bunch of coasters and a bunch of other things before, and so every now and then I try to, if I can sell those, I sell those. But so far, I had one commission, so I managed to get paid for that. But this is my shop. This is my first shop. Again, before that was kind of a community shop that I worked out of, but I had a hard time fitting in. Everybody told me like, hey, you probably could do this on your own. So here I am, trying it on my own. I haven't built cabinets. Cabinets I haven't built for commission yet. Most of the cabinets that you see over there and one over there were built for the shop, so I have storage. It came out to be cheaper to make it myself than to buy it. And unfortunately, the quality of things that you can buy is pretty low. So I run into the problem of I can buy something made out of particle board and hopefully it won't break, or I could build it. I could try to build it and hope that it will actually last for a little bit. But there's always something. Like if you work in any business, I suppose there's always something that is a struggle. It's a great job, but the hours suck, or it's a great job but doesn't pay much, or it's a great job but X, Y, and Z. This endeavor is not immune to that level of problems. I'm jamming little splinters of plywood in spaces where there's a little bit of a gap. Again, the middle compartment is going to be where the router sits, so it's going to get the most dust. And as much as I'm hoping to, my dust collector is going to be able to pick it up. We gotta put it together. I don't have them either. I wake up every morning being like, I'm a woodworker. It's awesome, and then it dawns on me that I probably won't be able to make rent for a little bit. And no offense, that's terrifying. But it's one of those, I little backstory. I started gaming a long time ago, and I always get attached to my characters. Like, you know, I got the perfect outfit for them. I get the perfect gear. I like role-playing games, and I like dungeon crawlers, and that was always my favorite type of games. Diablo comes to mind. And the problem was I always got attached. So if my character died because of something stupid or faulty game mechanics or something else, it always bothered me. So what I did when I started streaming video games is I started playing hardcore characters. They die, they die. It's done. No recovery, no nothing. And I did that so I could get used to, you know, things not working out. And that got a rise to this idea of YOLO versus FOMO. So FOMO stands for fear of missing out, where you are getting antsy because you think or you perceive that you're going to be missing out on something. Like, we have to get there early, otherwise they're going to sell, be sold out from whatever we're looking for or something. And then YOLO is the approach of you only live once, so you kind of go for it. And both of those strategies, at its core, I have this idea that the grass is greener on the other side. It's better somewhere else. And what? And the question is, why are you trying to climb over the fence, right? If you're doing it out of FOMO, it's like, I hate it here. I'm trying to run away. It must be better there. I have these high expectations because I saw a glimpse of it. It's going to be awesome. I'm just going to do it. And usually climb over the fence, because of FOMO, you do things, risky things, and you suddenly realize that then the other side ain't better. And because of your high expectations, you will never meet those expectations. Those expectations will always fall short. Why? Well, because you fantasize it, right? It's idealized. Just like, making out of the one girl you really want to make out with, it's not as great as you would think. So, right, so you run into this problem. Where if you climb over the fence to the other side because it's better on there, and make this very experience, and you approach it as a YOLO thing, for me that means I'm gonna prep, but I'm gonna assume I fail. So my mindset is, hey, I'm gonna do the best I can to get there, but I don't have excessively high expectations because YOLO. Let's see if it works. Yeah. And that mentality is why I'm here. Because at some point I prepped. The economy is what it is, and I have a skill that makes me happy, and that's that was kind of neat. And so it was one of those, okay, let's try it. I have enough savings to not go broke in 6 months, so thank you for the compliment, but I still don't have the balls. I'll tell you in 5 to 25 years if it was the right decision to start a fund. Right now, I got one commission down. I need 4 or 5 of those. I need 4 or 5 of those every month to keep afloat. So we'll see how that goes. It's my first commission in 60 days, so we'll see. Not terribly worried about it, but right now I'm just going through the motions. I have the cabinet to do. I have to, fix my dust collection, whatever. Have you? I live in Hawaii. Housing prices here are insane. And I mean insane with a capital I. Like, if I want to buy a 3-room house, so 3-bedroom house with a full bath and a half bath and whatnot, uh, maybe let's call it 120 square meters, maybe around there, maybe pushing 140 square meters. I'm looking at $1 million plus in prices. It's absolutely insane. Like, there's no way you can afford it. Hell, rent is getting to the point where it's absolutely insane. So, it's one of those. It's United States is really messed up when it comes to pricing. So yeah, and the general consensus is it's fine. It's all of it is fine. It's one of those. I don't know how to do it. Pricing is insane. Okay, what was going to do? This was 34 with change, and this is 32. And the wheels are, where are my wheels? We have 4. It's my 4 wheels. Come on. Oh, and this is on the small side. I mean, I don't know how much you wanna, you know, lose sleep over you know, the problems of the world. But if you're looking for a reason not to sleep, go on one of the real estate websites like Zillow or whatever they are called nowadays, Redfin, and just look up housing prices for different parts of the world. It's insane. Yeah, 500,000 gets you a 2-bedroom apartment in a block, in a skyrise. Hey, darkness, be nice. Be nice. I know you missed me, but be nice. And hi. Okay. Oh, well, I haven't seen you in a while. How you been? I need to space it out a little bit. How do we space it out? They put another piece of plywood here. Don't get too high, because this is 2 1/4 and this is 32 already with the tabletop. Let's screw it in and see how far it goes in. I appreciate that. Mm. The dust collection is up, but I'm having problems with the noise generation, so that is on the list of things to deal with. And then before you got in, me and Napkin were talking about real estate. What's up? beginning of a very, very scary conversation. Sorry, you have to be you dealing with personal stuff. I hope things work out or have worked out already. Preferably you have worked out already, but I hope they work out. Um, it's, apparently Sweden is not much better. So, maybe it is better, but it's not. You know, it's not that much better that everybody's just super happy about it. Yeah, my sister has moved out for college now. I don't want to diminish the statement heavily in debt because I know what it means because I grew up in Europe. So I have a feel for you know a statement heavily in debt for room and board. Plus, I studied in Poland for a little bit, so you know room and board they do get expensive, even if the college is free. But it's insane how much tuition eats up. Like free college would be absolutely amazing. But then we have bigger problems than free college right now. That needs to be solved. Well, uh, and then last one. But if I remember correctly, Sweden is ranking pretty high on both higher education and high school education. Like in general, education seems to be a valued uh, profession. In the United States, that's unfortunately not very true. Oh, oh, you're broken. Okay, that's a broken drill bit. Well, I read somewhere long time ago that I think in Finland, teaching is considered a hazardous profession, so teachers get sabbaticals. If after a while they can take a paid vacation to recover their mental sanity and whatnot. No, no, the drill bit was broken. I just never got to use it. So, like, I have old tools from days past, and not all of them are up to top shape. No, I try not to break tools. You haven't seen me go after Ted Cruz, have you? I can imagine Hawaii is much more. That is one of the reasons. There's a couple. One of them is that. Second of all is it's limited space. It's just plainly, supply and demand kind of thing. So you run into this problem where, you know, if you have X number of hectares or acres of land, there's only X number of things you can build on it. So, and yeah, and Hawaii has a very low property tax rate, which means that you can buy a piece of real estate here or build one if you're so inclined, and that piece of property is going to appreciate. Real estate goes up in value generally until it crashes, but generally it goes up in value. And after, if you hold it for a while, you have to pay taxes on it because and the taxes here are just silly low by comparison, which means that you can just hold a piece of real estate forever, which means that piece of real estate is off the market, which makes the problem of supply even worse. And then again, you have outside money getting parked here because those property taxes are so low. So people, put the money in here because it always goes up. You're left with this really awkward position. And again, I have no right to complain about it because I'm not in the position of of the people who are here, who have been here, native Hawaiians, because they have to deal with this, and that means that a lot of them get pushed into very undesirable areas because those are the only areas they can afford. Well, why can they only afford this? Well, because all the other ones are taken up away. And then once somebody reaches a level of power, and promises change, by the time they get rich, they become part of the problem rather than part of the solution. So it's an interesting problem. I mean, not unlike other places in the world. Yes. Hawaii has space limitations, very big space limitations. Yeah. What we know for a fact, capitalism doesn't work as a socio-economical political system. We know for a fact. We know for a while. Just people tend to ignore it. Because capitalism, right now, the setup is that capitalism seems to be given to everybody under a certain income. After you have acquired enough money, your life becomes socialistic. You run into problems, the government is going to pay for it. Help you. Big banks have that thing. So, well, yeah. Again, I don't want to radicalize you because I've been told I have radical ideas. Oh, yeah. But the reason why it's expensive to send things to Hawaii or from Hawaii is the sheer distance. Right? We are a 5-hour flight away from the actual continental United States. So that's problem number one. Problem two is there's bunch of rules that are there. One of those is the Jones Act, and the Jones Act was designed to starve Hawaiians out. This was before Hawaii became a state. Make the state subjugated to the federal government. And the way it works is it tells you that you cannot, as an international shipment, you cannot stop at 2 United States ports on the same trip. So if you're coming, say, from China, you cannot stop in Honolulu and then stop by in Los Angeles in California. That's illegal. So most of the shipments go to California or Washington or whatever, because that's a bigger market, right? The mainland is continental United States is bigger market, and then that shipment gets unloaded and put on smaller charter boats that have to transport from California back to Hawaii. So the part of the shipment does double thing, and that becomes expensive. Again, distance is expensive. There's a lot of those little things. Hawaii doesn't produce enough food, so almost all the food has to be imported, right? We have a big industry which is tourism, and that's problematic for sustainability. But again, what do I know? I'm just a guy in a woodshop. I'm radical as well, but I don't know it. So what you're telling me is you have a brain and you read a book. You're under 50, you have a brain and you read a book. You mean that kind of radical? But at this point, a pair of eyes, access to the internet, ability to read is turns you into a radical. Oh, God forbid, if you have TikTok, you're Chinese spy too. Just letting you know. So just in case you want to add to your credentials, maybe you're Chinese spy too. Even though TikTok is I think it's Singapore, but whatever. Look, for the most part, until topics get offensive or abusive towards any group, I am happy to entertain almost any conversation on stream. Now, I might be very careful about my words every now and then because, again, these things get saved permanently on the internet. So, it's easy to take things out of context, clip, 15 seconds and call it, this is what QQ means, right? And you have my face attached to it and so on and so forth. But, I mean, I'm willing to tackle. Are you taking it from the Marxist and Engels Communist Manifesto approach, or are you thinking more Orwell and 1984 approach? Well, there's two ways to go about it. Or you're going from that kind of a logical smirking approach, which says, hey, working class going on strikes is a compromise between not doing anything and lynching the CEO at 3 o'clock in the morning in front of his family. Like, which one of those three are you going with? Because there's different approaches. I'm all about reminding people that if it gets bad enough, there's a lot more poor people and starving people than there is rich people. And no amount of money will protect you from the sheer mass, just like tsunami waves. Doesn't have to be very high at sea, but either. Okay, I think most of us here in chat are comfortable with that level. Unfortunately, and this is kind of a scary or sad part about this whole eat the rich part, is that people who are not rich feel like they're rich, so they get very defensive about it. That's an unfortunate downside of this. And it's hard to explain it too, because one big part of this idea of American dream is that you can make it. You put your mind to it, and eventually you will make it. You will become rich, right? and preferably a billionaire, but you become rich, and that turns into that's okay, darkness. You can come in and be feisty if you want to. Uh, that everybody's going to be rich, and yes, it's very likely that most people, at least it used to be, that most people who worked, their 30, 40 years of their life became millionaires. You didn't have millions of dollars in your bank account, but you had a house that was paid off. You had a car here and there. You had some other things, right? So you had this amount of money in your life that wasn't not insignificant, and everybody's comfortable with this idea. At least used to be. Nowadays, especially the younger generation, they see it's very difficult to get to that, so they are a little bit more defensive about the whole I'm gonna make it. Now I'm a bit more defensive. And so the problem is that the people who are voting against legislation that would, for example, tax the very, very top earners or income holders, and I'm having a hard time swallowing the idea of earners because they are actually not earning money. Like Bill Gates or Jeff Bezos are not earning that money. Yeah, they did great things. The companies are big and massive, blah blah blah, but they haven't actually earned it. Like there's no way you're earning, you know, several tens or hundreds of thousands of dollars every hour. Like that's just not happening. Your time isn't that much more valuable than anybody else's. Yeah. I'm very comfortable with doctors making $250,000. Especially now. I'm comfortable with teachers making $250,000. I would like teachers to make that much, but there's no way you making $1 billion is in any way possible. And so in the United States, there's this idea that everybody will make it and everybody will become a millionaire. And so when people hear, hey, we're gonna tax large estates, and no, yes, well, I think he bought the concept, but either way, right? You started a business, you took risk, but don't tell me that Elon Musk was a self-made man who got a huge loan from his parents. Like, I'm sorry, I don't remember my parents writing me a check for a couple $100,000 million. It's just same with Jeff Bezos, same with everybody else, right? Like there are some people who have invented amazing things, like and power to them. But honestly, take a step back. There's just and so the problem, right, that I'm trying to convey without getting all angry here, is that people don't understand numbers. Could be the fault of the American education system. Could be the fault of uh, the fact that news outlets are not portraying it. But people have a hard time grasping where the line is for eat the rich. For me, the line isn't with somebody who have inherited a house from their parents, makes a decent job, has 2 cars and a family, and is worth $5 million. That's not eat the rich, right? I'm not even talking about, doctors and researchers or computer programmers that are making $200,000 a year. That's not the category, right? And the reason for it is because I can visualize the difference between 10 million and 10 billion very easily, or 100,000, or whatever. Because everybody can visualize, at least I would imagine, everybody can visualize what 50 coins looks like. It's a pile. 50 coins is a small, right, kind of fist-sized pile of things. Maybe 75 coins. So if I ask you what 100 coins would look like, or 1,000 coins look like, you can give me a ballpark estimate. The problem is, once I ask you about 10,000 coins, unless you're decent in math, decent in science, and you paid attention in school, you're not giving me a straight answer, right? And so this is the problem. And for me, the easiest way to visualize, yeah, well, there's no ethical way to make $1 billion. So here's a way to visualize a number that I like to, when I was teaching at the university, I like to teach my students, is how do you visualize 10 million? $10 million. How do you visualize that? I'm going to let you think about it for a second while I do some drilling, and then I'll tell you how I tell people to think about 10 million. There's a cool way to, for me at least, there's a cool way to visualize it. No, no, that's actually surprisingly, volume-wise, it's not as big. 10 million isn't that big. But here's what: $10 million a year means about $250,000. Sorry, $10 million means about $250,000, so 250,000 a year for 40 years, right? 40 times $250,000 gives you 10 million. And $250,000 a year is about $20,000 a month, which is about $5,000 a week, which is about $1,000 a day for 40 years. So 10 million is $1,000 a day for 40 years. Minus weekends, obviously, but but that's the visualization. It's making 20 grand a month, every month, for 10 years. That's an estimate. So if somebody is making $100 million bonus, means that the average person will have to work for 20 grand a month for 400 years just to get to 100 million. And this is where the part gets insane. Well, yeah, it's that. So when we say, hey, eat the rich, people get all snappy and offended because they think that we are talking about them. It's like, oh, my answer usually is like, oh, sweetie, you're not even close to that number. You're not even close. And you know how I know? Because we are having this conversation. But yeah, but that's the magical number. That's the magical number. It's 20 grand. Yeah, but imagine darkness, you make that every year. The day in, day out, you make that. You make that. It's a little insane. Well, not very often, because we both avoid the topic if we can help it. So, and nothing good comes out of talking about money, because money is a means to an end. Money is what gets you food as an exchange. I don't think it's a great exchange rate, but it is what we have right now. Yeah, we are. We are. Which set of screws is going to end up right? But being stubborn is not that bad. I have come to realize that stubbornness is good. That's if if you're not going to be stubborn, who will? You know what? Let's just put some dots here so I know where to go. So the inside has a triple compartment, and I'm trying to make sure that when I place the screws, they actually hit the middle dividers. So that's the measurements I'm doing right now. So these dots are about 11 inches from. It's too far, isn't it? Let's see. It's too far, isn't it? Yeah, it's too far. We have to move them over. So yeah, but it has a middle aspect to it, and I'm just trying to make sure that I hit the inside. I'll flip it. Actually I can do this. So these are the two things that I'm trying to hit. I just realized I can just brute force it by aligning it somewhat straight and just going down the line, but with a square. Well, uh, I also have uh, ADHD, which makes me forget things where I measure things, and so I have to be extra careful. Otherwise, I'm prone to make mistakes. So yeah, I am being extra careful. Again, the more furniture I build, the better I try to be at at measuring things ahead of time and not after the fact. So part of the YOLO thing, trying to make sure that I am getting better at what I do. It doesn't always happen, but you know. No, no. The only difference that the only thing that changed actually is that I am happier now than I used to be. That was a kind of a big thing. Again, I'm trying to make sure that this middle compartment gets properly sealed because the router is going to be sitting here and it's going to be blowing a lot of dust. So I don't want the dust to, start migrating. Right. Well, good luck on your presentation, and I'll see you around. Thank you. Right. Probably don't have to use all these calls. Let's put two double temporary screws just to hold it in place. I can move it around and see how it looks and start working on the tabletop. Good night. Thank you. Somehow I'm getting international audience here, Darkness. Kind of cool. I'm gonna say I, I missed having random strangers just kind of pop in into the chat. Fluid. Okay, maybe we got it right this time around. All right. I'm gonna do the rest of the screws later because it's not point right now to have it completely screwed in, just in case I have to do realignments first. All right, let's try to get it down without breaking anything. We're gonna do that. Mm-hmm. Okay. Bad idea. Oh, that got heavy. A little wiggly with the floor, but not looking half bad. I need to put faces and handles on it, obviously, but right. Then this should seal the whole thing up, and then the tabletop. Here. Oh, my foot will be half the problem. And that's the tabletop. I think this side is nicer. And that's the round table. Kinda cool. I ain't gonna lie. It's supposed to be, I think we measured 30 by 30 something. But we wanted to fill in up this space right here. That space is 24 by 40. 24 by 40. So this is way too big. Yeah, we need an inch of this, and 24 is this. That's gonna be a lot more manual. 24. And then we have to carve the space for this with a router left in the middle of it. That's going to be right in here in the middle. Maybe 40 is too generous. They need to make it smaller. If they make it smaller, it will be easier to manage. And maybe some trimming on this, or iron on, or glue on laminate. But now I have to carve it out on the CNC. Right. Yay. Right about there. But then we have the fence, which is going to be about 12 inches. 12-inch cracks. They don't need that much, but whatever. And that will get us from the blade to here, we get us 12 inches. Yeah. How much space do I have in front of it? Shift it back a little bit. Okay. So how do we deal with this? I say this corner looks straight-ish. So I say we chop it there and here. How big is this? This came out to be 19, and if we put faces on it, that's gonna make it 20. 2 inches up front, or make it 3 inches up front, 1 inch behind. 3 inches up front. How much is now? 6. So we're gonna have 3 inches up front, which means I'll be able to stand right next to it. Okay. Or we can cut it at 20, 25 won't fit there because we need 24 to squeeze it perfectly in. Yeah, just 24 is the magic number. You have to cut this at 24. Just, yeah, right there. Okay. All right. I guess we have to put this part somewhere. Move all these things. Again, I was looking at it today. I still haven't figured out a good way to build it out. Bought all these parts after careful and extended consideration. And now I have to do something with these parts that makes sense. Haven't done it there yet. All these wheels can go in there. Let's start on this. But at least the big dust collector is making noise. The right kind. Low, too loud, but making a noise, which means it's sucking. Enough to take off makeup of Kim Kardashian. Let's put things away. Actually, let's put those away because we're gonna have to do a cut at 40 inches. Oh, and I got the check for my first commission. Non-friend or family commission, which is nice. Feel validated and whatnot. And well, I ain't gonna lie, that was kind of nice. A stranger trusted me to make something, made it they're happy, they paid. It's a win-win-win. Right. Here, and I need to take out the splinter. Right, splinter out. Thank you. I feel genuinely excited about it. It took several revisions, I have to sit down and figure out, if I made profit or if I just got close to breaking even. But now I know how many hours it took to do it and whatnot. So fun. I just don't want to do it now. I kind of want to bask in the glory. Anyways, I'm gonna make some noise, so bear with me. Okay. Right, now let's design this panel. Do we have something that we can use to test it out? Yes. Okay, we could use this to make the piece, or no, too long. Oh, perfect. Okay, so I guess we can save this one for the dado inserts. Including this one. Alright, so we have another one I could potentially use. Maybe this one, for my stuff. Right, almost perfect. Almost perfect. Mark it off. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that looks about right. And now the defining feature is this part needs to be protected, and that's that's 3/4. Well, 3/4. From here to here is 3/4. Then these holes are, well, they say I go 2 inches here. Go 2 inches here. 2 inches here. 2 inches here. 2 inches here. A lot of support, right? 2 inches too much? I can't go 2 inches. I have to go 1 inch. This one is not 2 inches, but 1 inch. And you can round this out like this. Round this out like this. And then this is how close? 3.5, 4. This is 4 inches from here. 1, 2, 3. Three-quarter. I don't have anywhere to put them.
They'll be good until you take them home. Just let them sit somewhere until you take them home.
Okay.
Yeah, they're not gonna go bad, they're right.
Okay. I'm just worried I will forget, and I already seen our road running around.
Oh, yeah, set them out here somewhere.
Well, I tend to forget things, like I put a wallet here and I leave, and then I have to loop around the thing.
They're actually really, they're nice. They're really
Okay.
good.
Thank you.
Uh-huh.
Three-quarters. About it here. And how far does this go? 2.5. Okay. 2.5. Might as well do this. That's the general shape. So all of this is going to get taken out. And we can actually go all the way down here and then put this. Or let's put this first. Okay. Okay, let's try this. So this is the shape we need to make. So this is 2, this is 1, this is 2, that's 3/4, that's 2.5, that's 2.5, and that's, how big is this? And that's 2. Make this 2, 3 and 3/4. That will be right in the middle. Nine and a quarter, and that ends up being 4.5. And then this way it's 11 3/4. 2, 4, 6, 8, 11 3/4. How big is this? It's an inch, so this is about 3 3/4. Let's see if we can build this thing. Oh, that's gonna be fun. Quick build. I'm gonna be over there. All loading up. Eat the bananas to be healthy. We're gonna create a new project, thickness of 2 inches. Sure, why not? Where's the sizing thing? Am I losing my mind? Where's the sizing piece of paper? Oh, there you are. Let's call the panel width 40, height 24. Now we are making a square that is width 11 and 3/4, so 75, and height of 9.25. I'm gonna move this a tiny bit around relative position. And Y position. One X position. We're moving it by 2 1/4, and this will be moving right. So let's make it so. Two and a quarter, so 225. Apply. Okay. Apply. And now round the corners and radius. You said the radius was, I saw it R19, I think, R19.1. And I'm assuming that's in millimeters. So what is 19 millimeters? 19 millimeters is 0.75. So 0.75. Boom. Boom. Right, so that was the step one. Now let's figure out how we're going to build this. Okay. we are going to take this. I'm going to draw an outline of it inwards by 1 inch. And inwards by 2 inches. That will get me the outside here. And inwards by 3/4. So that's this. Oh, and now we're gonna have some fun with this. Let's find the middle part. It's one way, and this goes the other way. So that's the middle. And now we take this one, and we're gonna move it 2.5. So length 2.5. Why is this crooked? Well, I guess that is what it is. We're gonna take this one and move it up by 2.5 angle 90. Okay. Then we're gonna move it to the leave it and 3 3 3/4. We need a stick that is 3 3/4. Okay, let's find the center of this. And move these. And where are they going? They're going 2 inches. This way. And it goes again. And that gives me what? It gives me 2.5 inches to this. Correct. And 2.5 inches here. Provides me for 2 inches to do. And why is this all up? Yeah, close enough. Now what do I need? I'm gonna need this line, this line, this line, this line, this. Okay, that covers that. That's the 2-inch mark, so I don't. That's 1 inch. This one. No, not this one. In this thing. Yeah. Thank you. You too. Now we're getting more packages. It's exciting. I wasn't expecting any packages today. Well, I was hoping for one. This is the third one right now, so. This is cardboard. What do we get? I think this is the straight edge. Yep, that's the straight edge. Cool. It's supposed to arrive tomorrow. Nice. It's not bad for the table. How about this? Yeah, that's flat. Nice. Aluminium straight edge precise tool. Can give me cancer, but high level of precision. Nabis and put back. Drop it. Okay. That's really exciting. I wanted, I needed a straight edge for a while. Now I have a straight edge. Good. Let's go back to the design. According to this, what else do we need? Want to put a hole in the middle. No, these guys, this shape, this angle. And this is going from 1 to 2. From 1 to 2. I don't the one over here anymore. I don't need these. And then the 2 over here. Now we need to make a round shape. Okay. This. 2 from here to here is 1.5. 2.5. No, it's a quarter. It's supposed to be 3, 3. 2.5. Why is this 2.5? Okay, so this is 2.5. This one is one. And now we are building a curve. Building a curve. Mirror left. Okay, that should give me the nice cool-looking thing. Bum, 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 bum. Now these. How are we doing these? They are half an inch on each corner, up to about let's say half an inch, up to what's this? 20 out of 32. So 10 out of 16. Okay. Half an inch. 0.5. 0.5. Here, here. Okay, and now we're gonna expand this to B. How much space do we have here? We have 8 32nds, so that's a quarter of an inch. Quarter of an inch. 125, let's expand by 0.125. Let's bore a hole here. Oh, the hole is going to have a diameter of 0.125. That's the right place to place it. Two paths. Right. Good bunch of pockets in here. How deep? Call it 0.5. Yeah, call it 0.5. Okay. Then we're gonna cut this thing out. And how much are we cutting this out? How big is this? 3/4 inch? Yeah, just about. So if we cut a 3/4 inch, we're going to pretty much annihilate it. So no, so let's cut this. And let's cut this out. 0.7. Okay, and then the last thing is we need to cut this pocket out. Oh, that's a different tool. Pocket, we need to cut this at 3/8, so 0.37. I think that's gonna take forever to do it with this bit. Select a. What would be good for cutting this out? Half an inch? Do we have a half an inch? Quarter inch thing with a half an inch tip. You can demolish it. Demolish. But yeah, we do. It's the super scary bit we have. That's going to absolutely destroy it. How big is this? Half an inch? Am I lying or just half an inch? No, that's a half an inch. Yeah. You're telling me this can go 3/8 in one pass? No. Let's do it in 2 passes. Better yet, let's do it in 3 passes. I just don't trust you. Okay, and then the last one is pocket at 0.7. Am I gonna explode it? Yeah, I am. What's I have to learn. What's a 3/4? 3/8. 3.7. And cutting depth is 3.2. Added number of passes. What do you mean open vector? What do you mean open vector? How do I find where's the open vector? So apparently I cannot cut it out. Okay, let's save. Router table. One. Save. And call it router table. Save. Or you can have a Duucting. Yeah, you did a tool change. I'm very proud of you. Now let's grab this and see what we can do. And it's next. Too much. Of course. So this will be fine. Let's see if the initial alignment works good. Router table 1, open. Top view done. And jog. It's a little low. Just a little low. Let's see. How about now? Almost there. Much? Maybe I smudge it. I'm not worried about it. Okay, and set 0. Done. And what else we need to do? That's it. This project will plunge the bottom of the machine Huh. What? Oh, so this is starting to go run the first one. And you want point. I'm gonna get proper headphones so I don't lose my hearing here. Alright, so here's the it's gonna be the fun part. Trying to mount this servo table. First of all, squarish. Second of all, so it doesn't move. Or we carve the bejesus out of it. Oh. Alright, first things first. We need that pocket needs to be bigger. That space needs to be bigger. Take all of it and let's move it. Y positive 12 and 1. Yep, that looks about right. These holes were good. This needed to be bigger by a 32nd. So 0.3, enlarge it. The width by 0.03. This, when we checked it, it was metal thing was sticking out a little bit. Break some of this. So we can lay it flat. Nothing flat here. Yeah, it's a little bit too deep. Let's get it. How too deep is? Yes. 16th? 3/8. What's below that? That's 0.0000. Okay. Good, and then profiles. Um, How deep can we go? An inch, really. Right? So maybe an inch. Okay, that. And then do this. Inside go 0.125 to give a clean line. So this pocket. This pocket and this and this. Okay, what else can we do to make sure that this doesn't blow up in our face? We could build ourselves a T-truck. We could build ourselves a T-truck. Right, so this is going to be the middle. And this is going to be router. And then we can run a miter gate on it. We do have a T-truck somewhere. We do have different sizes T-trucks. That's the one I'm looking for. We had a bigger one. Oh, hello. What's this? What are these for? What are these for? Ooh, they actually go in. Oh, question is this going to be perfect or what? Okay, that's not completely flat. But it's rounded, so it should be too much of a problem. Oh, this is definitely good. Okay, so now question is how big is this? How big of a hole do we need to drill to have this go in? I don't know what these screws are for. There are two types. one of them. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so that's a good find. I didn't even know I had these. All right. Where's my big tea truck? I do have a proper size tea truck with an actual slider inside of it. Okay. A little bit of clearance, but that's okay. "48 inches long." It's a little rough if you push down against it. But that is definitely a use for this, and I've been eyeballing using this for a while. And this is good enough to fit in these. Yep, it's the same size. Okay. Questions: are we doing making one or are we making two tea trucks from the router? Okay, let's game it out. Now, 12 inches from the edge, we have the center of our router. So that's right here, 12. So this is right here. And then you can put a T truck right here. Doing it on the CNC, it will be perfectly parallel. And then I could do some version of this fellow, which fits in here, to push wood against the blade. I maybe even make it closer. What the fuck are you doing? It's not a parking spot. Then I could just do things here and I'll have much more control. It will be much safer for my hands. Which means, do I want two of those so I have more control? Or do I want this way too? I can just put. I could just mount something here with a fence where I can just put like a tightening screws. Idea. I do have these little cracks. And the cool thing about those is you can build intersection with them. Mm, not perfect. And build intersections so you can slide things. I think putting this, what is it, 1 inch about away from the plate? Yeah, 1 inch away from the plate. And then this way we would be 6 inches away from the center of the pit. Center of this would be 6 inches away from the center of the pit. Not a bad idea. Very often you want to grab something and just trim the edge of it. I'm not using this track for anything. I'm gonna cut it, then go right across the whole thing. Yeah, with what, 8 inches to spare. I like it. I like it. I don't know about you guys, but I'm trying to convince myself I'm right. Don't require a lot of steps. Miter T-bar. They mentioned? No, they mentioned. I bought it a while back, so it's nice to finally get to use it. Okay, so we have to find out the size of this. What I really like to know. Oh, it's some fancy size, right? One and what? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1 and an eighth. That could be. Let's see. 1 and not quite 8. It was more like 1 and 1.23. Yeah, 1.23. Yeah, 1.23. Okay, and then the thickness of it is 5 to 7. 5 to. This we definitely don't want to be sticking out, so I'm okay making it a little deeper. 5 to 7 feels about right. It's different place. Ooh. 5 to 7 feels about right. Yeah, 5 to 7. Okay. Let's write this whole thing down so I don't forget. 5 to 7 was the thickness, and 1.27 was the width. No, 1.23. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so we need to add something to this. 1 inch away. Making a rectangle that is what? Width is 40, and height is 1.23. Okay, and then we need to pocket it out. We can do it with the bigger bit. And 0.01 is, no, 1 second, offset, and create a pocket using the 1/2 inch bit. The depth of 0.527. 2.5. Okay. And the number of passes, we increase that to 5 passes or 1/10 of an inch, which is what, 1/8 down. Okay, so that's gonna rip it through that. Okay. Then which pocket is this? Okay. How are we doing? We're doing this first. And that. And this first. Say 2 paths, router table 1. Okay. Then we're gonna come around with the big boy. We're gonna run these two. This one is going to go deep and edit passes. Four passes, 5. Last time we did what, 6? It's too much. Let's do 5 passes. Let's do 4 passes. Okay. Followed by this, which is added 5 passes as well. Those, and I'm going to save those as the second one. We're going to have a bit change in between the table. And then we're going to go finish this up with this. This. This is going at 3.7. Just to clean it up, calculate. And then this is going to go like this. That's the top. And the other one, which is this one, goes after everything but this, and goes to the depth of 5 to 7. just to clean it up. Safe. This is going to be router table part 3. And these are I hope I'm doing this right. Replacing this is going to be so painful. Safe. Hopefully this doesn't make as much of a mess. Poor vacuum is barely hanging on. Now we have to mount this. Ow. Double-sided tape. Maybe so impossible to move afterwards. If I do it away from the edges, I shouldn't be able to strip the laminate from it. Definitely going to be easier. It's a good idea. Yeah, I don't hear you guys coming up with better ideas, so let's do it that way. Do it double-sided tape. How much double-sided tape do I need? And this is 40 inches, so about there. Okay, so this to that. And 24. That's 18. So it's gonna be about there. And 48. Hope I don't lose my sanity trying to unglue it afterwards. The knife is giving up on cutting. So do that to me. Do I need more? Maybe 2 more pieces. All messed up. Scissors. Right, officially, this shouldn't be moving. Assuming it's flat, it shouldn't be moving. Let's peel and stick. Very sensitive, it peels the laminate. Again, we're coming from the top, so it should be okay. That's good. That's the top or that's the bottom? It looks like the bottom. Yeah, that's the top. A little bit of movement. Yeah, there's still a little bit of movement. Yeah. So now what? I need to pinch it from the other side somehow. I don't know if we can clamp it without risking the bit breaking on the clamp. Maybe. I'm feeling lucky. Not too lucky, but you know, not generously lucky. Not feeling completely pessimistic here about this approach. We are going to go better. We're going to put a piece of plywood here. So we don't warp anything else. Get some space. I'm going to put the last piece of plywood here as well. Okay, good. Now is this moving? Oh no. Now it's very stable. Good. Okay, so this is a 3-course cut. It must be insane trying to do this. Insane. But I'm genuinely feeling lucky about this, so let's see. And this time around, we are going to grab the fancy probe. This time around, it's important that we get this right. In, and let's put in a. Oh, this whole thing got messed up. Hang on. Let's do a little vacuuming or anything else. Put in a different probe. Okay. Yeah. Two. Now he has the corner. So now we're gonna start running the things. Let's start with run, load new file, router table one. We could use just these two outlets. Done. Start. Then change tool. No problem. Tool number one. Incoming. Wrong note. Right. Tool number one. Incoming. And the hood. You're just gonna nick the whole thing, so I'm not worried about you going too deep. Headphones in and wish me luck. Good night, darkness. see if this even works. No, almost. Almost. What's wrong with it? Yeah. Top and bottom is good. Wide. It's not wide enough. Height-wise is perfect. Either the plate is not square or my holes are not square. We need to make it a little wider. Question is this something we can sand or do I have to recarve? Maybe I can just sand this down a little bit. So I just need to squeeze it in once, and then we're done with this. If this helped. I would love for this to be so snug I don't have to do any adjustments afterwards. Plug and play, but no, still feels off. Almost there. Literally, this is a smidge wider. Okay. This, and let's enlarge this. And let's enlarge just the width. By how much? Yeah, that's a good question. We enlarged it by This. I use it a lot. $164, 128. Seven. Go. Two passes. Okay, and close and grab ourselves. These guys, and I'm gonna pocket them out. That's what, 1 inch? 1 inch. How big these guys are? B5, which is the top size of this. B2 here, B3 here. Last at the very top is 3.5. But we're gonna put some glue on it, and it's gonna be glorious. Let's make those things smaller. Make them 3, 4. Okay. And just let it force itself in. Save 2 paths. other table, table top. And no file, boom. We're still struggling trying to set it up. I think my plate isn't square. I'm pretty sure I got this spot on. Fighting with the table. That's the last thing to do, right? I mean, we could laminate or whatever, but for the big things. Back to making noise. I think the difference is so small that either I'm gonna keep on running it, or I am going to take it off and then sand it to perfect fit. So I think sanding the perfect fit is more appropriate. Oh yeah, it's oh, okay. It's not stuck as much as I thought it was gonna be. I have to say, as far as two-sided tapes go, this one is definitely hitting a spot. So this is what we have so far. So let's punch this up. And then router it flush. Got a couple of relief hose. Okay. I'm surprising you even crack the laminate on the other side. That's good. Okay. Let's grab the jigsaw, maybe. I hate the jigsaw. I'll grab the jigsaw because I think that's the fastest way we can get through the material. It's relatively thick too. Very much brute force on a blade. Will this even be able to punch through? Maybe. Just about. Okay. At least one thing off the list. Maybe. Definitely ear protection. And definitely not on this. We're not doing that on the stuff. Those layers away. What looks like is just the laminate left here inside of this. Very good job gauging the thickness. And all of this we can clean up with multi-tool and a router if you're so inclined. Actually, router will be probably cleaner. That sounds good. We punched too low. I think it's time for a router. Grab the router, clean it up that way. Router with a ball bearing on the bottom. Flush trim. Do a smaller version of this. No. Okay. It is what it is. We'll have a thinner version of this, but hey, I like looking for it. We need a. Which one is the one that goes with this thing? This one. This one. Again, not too worried about this whole thing blowing up because this is the bottom side. And we need only a little bit sticking out. See? Battery and ear protection. No, not terribly pleased here, but let's see if we can figure out how much I need to adjust. Okay, so all of this fits really well. This side doesn't want to. How much? Okay, this is almost nothing. The only thing is here. I cannot clean that up with a router. That's just inviting problems. Let's do it with a scraper. No, this is still. Okay. Okay. This corner now? One of those two corners, isn't it? Okay, let's assume this one is corrected. Now let's look at this one. I have an odd feeling the plate isn't completely square. That's my guess. How close do we need to get to it? Okay. How much do we have to remove from this side? You can barely see it. Yeah, okay. Okay, nice. Okay, we can force it in. Now we have to attach the screws, and then we have to draw out the other side. We need Allen wrenches for that. Allen wrenches. Need 4 of these. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Four of these, and we're going to need some super glue. Is this solidified already? No, okay. Just the big boy. What need wrench will this work with? Oh, this one. Good. Good. That's a really thick boy. Come on. Coming at all. Specjalnie mówi pod. I don't hear any more air from this episode. Okay. Let's see a little bit of blue. My fingers in it. So much for not getting my fingers in it. And that's a thermite fire. Oh, God damn it. Oh my god. Gosh. Yeah, I'm all glued up myself. Right below the surface, right about there. And a piece of wood, wipe off the excess glue. Definitely don't need that in real life. Right below the level, maybe a little more. We still can. Right below the level, and that will give us perfectly mounting spots. Last one. Clear up the excess. Right, good. So that problem solved. Next is we have to put the router into it. So let's grab the block. Okay, that didn't sound hopeful. Right, so I'm assuming these screws don't work for this, because it would be awesome if they did. I didn't check. Oh, they work for it. Brilliant. Right. Need to remove the front plate. Here's some wiggle room. Here. Here. And then we need to bottom it out, right? Usually the case with this. Yeah, it's bottomed out. Space, boom. All right, now undo this. And let's grab the router. Come here, big boy. This is the front. So it would be good if I had access to all the things. I won't be able to. I have to put it like this. Good. You got a flip, on, off, high, low, and the cord in the back. And let's tighten the other screws. There's no gasket now. And it's about as tight as we want it, right? Then right lock, 15 amps. 4 point, no load speed, 10 to 20,000. 20,000. I think this is tight enough. And these screws are less than an inch. No, they are an inch. I wonder if the holes are deep enough. Oh, we'll see. Okay, so that this goes in here. Cable first. This is flush. This is flush. This is flush. I don't really need to play with the set screws anymore. Twist them a little bit. They don't come out on their own. Right. Let's throw the screws and see how well this happens. Could be really cool if we could actually at least. The only thing we didn't do is we didn't do the trucks for the fence. But I'm having problems with the fence arriving on time. We're waiting. A little bit of a lip here. A little bit of a lip. This will remove it. Let's make it. We need to remove the screw. Nice. Nice. So far, I'm very happy. Okay. Painfully slow process, but I'm glad we are at the end of it. Okay. Good. Now we have to deal with this not being big enough. Stay for now. No, or we can just squeeze it in. Okay, I would want to this one front paper foot. I mean, it's relatively sharp. Maybe just force it. We are going to force it. We're forcing it with enough lip so we can put another thing here. Maybe not. Up. Yep. Okay, I think it's time for the part of this stream where we get the babushka out and start hammering things down. Yeah. I like it. All right, now plug. The plug I was going to use for this was this one. This one. This was the plug that I was going to use for it. Hello. As you start from this, you end up on this side. This was going to be the 16 amps. And this motor gives up how much? 7, 8, 3 horsepower. So 15 amps. And this is 16 amps. Good. So we have a switch. And that's going to be right here. Or better, like this, facing out. Or do you want it on the right side by the drawers? right here. If we center this, please pretend leave centered. Go there. This is what high. This is low. High is this way. Right. And how much we have in the book? And then this right here on the right side, or on the left side. Yeah, on the left side. Let's go and make a cabinet here on the left. But having the switch right here would be very, very helpful. Very, very helpful. That means that stops being a cabinet with a door. You can have an open storage. Not convinced. Right. Well, I want to plug it in. I want to plug it in and run it and see how loud it is. See if this switch can handle it. I'm kind of excited about it. Right. Ready? Well, I think Tokyo is coming. Ready? I just built this. It's a router. You know that thing that chewed up my finger? That's a beefy, 3 times bigger size. Cool, right? Look. Look at the table. It's completely flat. And I have a thing here so I can push without touching. And then there will be 2 slots here that will have something like that, like a fence here so I can put things against. But I made this thing. And it's all carved out, and there's like screws embedded in it, so the screws are actually attached to it, right? All fancy and whatnot. And it's rolly. Right? So I have to attach this to this, and then I have to figure out where to put it. No, drawers are on the side.
Oh.
They
Oh, they just don't have the knob.
don't have the faces. There's the whole face coming up.
Oh.
Right there. I'm going to paint them and attach them. Oh, inch and a half. Yeah. Yeah, I so excited about it. I would show you how loud this is, but but yeah.
They only had clear ones, so I think for now we'll just use the gray ones, and then I'll see if I can order some liquid.
Okay. You always fill it with epoxy, so it's
Like this.
yeah
Oh, so it
covers
has
it.
a layer. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just protecting from
Yeah,
the sand, right?
that's not great Dowel.
Um,
Look,
just grabbing it. I figure,
you got it from Sudimo?
yeah. Well, I didn't know that.
No, we can definitely I can definitely work with that.
Okay, I figure the fittings we need for.
How big is the hole? Like this is much bigger than the hole? No. Oh, okay. Oh, easy.
That's not for that.
That's from the bottom, right?
Um,
And it's the same pipe across the top, so it's just a little smaller because of the thickness of the metal.
um,
So
well,
just
I guess the guy that was helping me didn't. Oh, here.
yeah, yeah, perfect. Yeah, just shrink it a little bit. Unless you wanted to do shrink it and put it on the lathe.
No. I figured we'll keep the backside of the chair.
Your bowl is right there. And then there are the metal connectors you didn't paint yet. Okay. And the ground outside is already being. There's signs of painting.
Oh.
That's it. All right, let me clean up this so you have some space to work. It's probably by the sinks though. All of it is up. There's. I'll bring it down. Let me just put a couple things away. Well, most of the machines in here are going to be loud. That's kind of the nature of the beast here. Yeah, because I finished the bananas today. You promise not to paint whatever is on the bottom. So yeah, you can use this to move things around. Hang on, move things back. You got what? Okay. Sorry? Yes. Well, otherwise there's the saw also, the black one. Yeah, I think so. And I have hole enlargers that can do mellow and a bunch of other things. I saw a flying termite. And then there was a homeless, but looked like somebody who was high, who was snooping around. Somebody was snooping around here, like coming around. Yeah, I'm tired. Again. Tomorrow, I'm taking a day off tomorrow. I got the package that's supposed to arrive tomorrow today, so. I also have these. If you need. I'm really excited about the router. Yeah, but this will peel fingers off. Like this won't even ask you for your name, just gonna start peeling. Oh, that's the Korean, I think, or Chinese bar next door. They have karaoke. At least I hope it's karaoke because it's not very good singing. You can hear it. So I was thinking, I sacrifice the cabinet here so I can put the power switch right here. Or maybe I should just put it right here. That's not a bad idea. Yeah. Okay, problem solved. That's wifey. Oh, and we have more mango if you're interested. Yeah, well, it's supposed to be ready to eat, but been ready to eat avocado time ago. So yeah, so you can put things here. Like for example, if you're going to work on it tomorrow or something, just, put a piece, we can put a piece of cardboard on it and just lift it out this. Right, I don't need this anymore. Cardboard there. So excited about the router table. Just would make my life doing the stays so much easier. I would just run it on this versus doing handheld. I had to flip the handheld router upside down, keep it in a vise, and then do it. It was. I mean, it wasn't bad, but and look.
Okay.
I'm actually thinking about framing it. Mo yeah, mobile deposit, but I'm thinking about actually framing it. Yeah, I worked pretty hard for that one. I still don't know if I broke even though. Like, if I made as much money as I would like to make. But
Something at least.
no, it's awesome. Oh, there's an easy way to get them. Go like this into them, and then I just do this, and then usually takes them off. With your brush fiber, just stab it. I think it will be very familiar. It's the motion. That's a bad idea. Yeah, put one more. Oh, you have only one? Holy crap. Me. Yeah. At least three. So this doesn't wiggle. You need to do the pouring too? Into that or into the capital? You just push it down with it. Anyway, that's not recording. That's actually somebody, being artistic. Oh yeah, and if you want to get some paint from this, will dry faster. I'm like a professional workshop that has an after school program for talented adults. Well, talking about you. Oh, I forgot to take my afternoon medication. No wonder I'm feeling all worn out at 7. That goes there. Right, so I'm gonna do what? I'll go do the faces now. Pum, 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 pum. Maybe I should cover it with plexiglass. We have a plexiglass big enough for this. It's big enough. That looks big enough. Okay. So we need a frame for this. And it needs to be 14. Yeah, 14. Okay. The frame needs to be 14 wide and accommodate 9 5/8. Nine 5/8. How much space do I have here? Yeah. 12 plus 12 and 3/8. And 3/8, and I need 2 3/4. Okay. So what is this? 10 and 17, 30 seconds. 10 and 17, 30 seconds is what? Half? We have 12 and a half. Maybe 12 and a half total space. Minus 2, that's 10. 10 and a half, so that's 9 and 3/4. 9 and 3/4 gives me no room to work. We're gonna have to shorten this. Okay, in that case, we just build in 9 and 3/4. We'll figure out the rest afterwards. Can we do it a little bit farther from the door? That's perfect. Yeah. Goggles and mask. but I need better hinges for that. Hmm. This. Boom, boom, close, open. It doesn't work. Yes, these are the ones we're gonna use. Yeah. This inputs like this, and keep it shut. And the question is, do I leave enough space for the drawer fronts? Oh, that's good. Glimmering. Nice. Give me a very bad headache. Okay. I won't last very long today. But it could be a good thing. Need a flashlight? Need a flashlight? You can press again, it will go less bright. Doors. Doors. Do you have any knobs left? Only 3. I took the one from there, that's 4, and one big one. Not enough. We have to make nubbies. How do you mount this switch? A piece of plywood wide enough to accommodate that. Three and 3/8. Three and 3/8. $13 and $16. You need bigger pieces? Sorry? You want a new brush so it's not wet? I think I have one. Maybe. Good. I just like watching it work. Missed this spot right here. Мечты пошли. Um, no. Yeah. It's really cool project you're making, but I can't do anything right now. No, because everything produces wood dust, which will wood and embed itself into the paint. No, no, you finish. Don't. Oh, sporty. So 0.8. Very tall. You're gonna go home now that you have put wet paint inside of my shop. You're like, I'm ready to go. Okay. Can you give me a second? Okay. If you want to sit down, just gonna try something, and then you can tell me if this is what you were looking for. So we're looking for something like this.
Yeah.
I need to make it bigger, but I'll make a couple more. When do you need them by? Weekend? Okay. Well, I think I'm ready to go home as well. It's too noisy here. Really freaking excited about the router table though. Coming together. Alright, I'm going home. Just knew this was going to be bugging me because it was sticking out and I was going to hit on it and whatnot, so. Let's put this away. Yes, files are here. So, fourth drawer file. Alright, there you go. Sorry? No, I'll leave them here so they dry and I'll move them tomorrow. No, not tomorrow. Wednesday. Yep, I'll see you at home. And then there was one. Okay. Let's take some more pictures. Let's do these cuts too. I can't. And the cuts just need things to dry. So yes, we're done for today. So this is the plan for tomorrow or the day after. I take this, I leave this. It's in here. These. This, this, and this, this. This. I'll take this. I'll take these. Nope. Bum, bum. No, maybe, no. Don't need this. Okay, close down. Yes. And you got. I'll need this. And this, this, and this. I don't need anything from here. I need this. This out. Do I need anything here? When do I have to return that water heater for by? Where's where do I go for returns? March 23rd. Okay, so I have a little more time to finish setting that. That goes here, that goes here. Paperwork, always paperwork. And some sunglasses. And sunglasses put together. I hate leaving the place like a mess, but I'm tired. I need a break, so tomorrow I'm gonna take a day off and then back to the grind on Wednesday. That's that. Right, do I need to grab engine off? Let's replace the motor. Is there anything here I need to take? No. Of these. That goes in there. What else? Water flask. That. All of this can stay behind. This can stay behind. Grab this. And I'm gonna need my measuring tape. My measuring tape. Okay. All right, Chad. Thanks for stopping by. But I'm going home. I need some sleep. I need some food. I need a day off. Probably tomorrow. And then I'll be back Wednesday. We will continue this cacophony of attempting to do some cool things. But until then, out to everybody else, I hope you have a good night. And I'll see you guys next time. Bye bye.